Please try again later.
Well, just ignore me then.
Alter, so zieh das mal ein Messer.
정말 가치군. 무슨 일이야?
That exit right there by the strip club. Let me see where we're gonna park up. Let's agree that if we do police stuff, especially manhunt, the first run has to be my record.
That
Tentare papel di più.
¿Así? Sensei.
ZZZZZs.
Oh, seriously?
I don't have an F1 car.
Shut up. Thank you. Right, like a U-turn. He's right in the PR4. The line of people. Any formula, somebody?
I think, yeah, blue and white make the room.
You were another one.
F1 races around Ulster.
Yeah, I was looking for your profile.
Use your eyes. Sorry, no need to beat up on us when happening.
Right now, I'm just asking, like, what's with you?
Clean player. Crazy.
Yeah.
We had to get the terrorist instinct down. Okay.
So who runs
Yeah,
it?
exactly. Who owns it?
Not now.
Huh?
Do you know the leader? Do you know the leader of the group?
I mean, they can turn up whenever we play, so it might still turn up. So they have people keep leaving, so let's go. Vibrar pra quem quer me chamar também. Quem fica na torcida, quem fica na torcida.
IRL in real life.
Credo che non ti organizzato.
only did Rockstar Games release...
Ciao, Struggle. Hallo, einfach. Philips Palästina. Werbung nervt. Kopfschmerzen noch mehr. Jetzt neu. Voltadex Ibu Schmerztabletten. Mit nur halber Dosis und voller Wirkung, damit du schnell wieder ganz du bist. Voltadex Ibu. Halbe Dosis, ganz du. Zu Risiken und Nebenwirkungen lesen Sie die Packungsbeilage und fragen Sie Ihre Ärztin, Ihren Arzt oder in Ihrer Apotheke.
Not only did Rockstar Games release GTA 6 trailer 2 today, they also completely overhauled the GTA 6 website. We got over 50 brand new screenshots, as well as a bunch of information about 8 different characters and 6 different locations in the game. So today, we're going to break it all down, check the timestamps down below to skip to whatever person or place you want to learn about, and let's go. Of course, the two main protagonists in GTA 6 are Jason and Lucia. So here's what Rockstar said about them. Jason and Lucia have always known the deck is stacked against them. But when an easy score goes wrong, they find themselves on the darkest side of the sunniest place in America, in the middle of a criminal conspiracy stretching across the state of Leonida, forced to rely on each other more than ever if they want to make it out alive. Jason Duval. Jason wants an easy life, but things just keep getting harder. Jason grew up around grifters and crooks. After a stint in the army trying to shake off his troubled teens, he found himself in the Keys doing what he knows best, working for local drug runners. It might be time to try something new. Meeting Lucia could be the best or worst thing to ever happen to him. Jason knows how he'd like it to turn out, but right now, it's hard to tell. So a couple things we can take away from Jason's screenshots here. Obviously, he was in the army, so I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some weapon-related skill or ability with him. And also in this screenshot here, we get fishing confirmed. So this is 100% confirmation that we will be able to fish in GTA 6. Lucia Caminos. Lucia's father taught her to fight as soon as she could walk. Life has been coming at her swinging ever since. Fighting for her family landed her in the Leonida Penitentiary. Sheer luck got her out. Lucia's learned her lesson. Only smart moves from here. More than anything, Lucia wants the good life her mother's dreamed of since their days in Liberty City. But instead of half-baked fantasies, Lucia is prepared to take matters into her own hands. A life with Jason could be her way out. Fresh out of prison and ready to change the odds in her favor, Lucia's committed to her plan, no matter what it takes. In this first screenshot that we looked at, this most likely confirms the existence of gyms, or at least fighting, in GTA 6. Also, if you look closely at Lucia's ears, you can see she's wearing some sort of AirPods. So potentially you might be able to listen to music or the radio while you're just walking around on the street. In the fifth screenshot here for Lucia, we can see her in a prison jumpsuit. So it looks like there will be at least one prison mission. Maybe there's a small section of the game that takes place in the prison. The amount of customization on both characters so far is pretty incredible. It's a massive step up from GTA 5. But especially with Lucia here, she looks completely different in each screenshot, which is really exciting to see. Cal Hampton. What if everything on the internet was true? Jason's friend and a fellow associate of Brian's, Cal, feels safest hanging at home, snooping on Coast Guard comms with a few beers and some private browser tabs open. Cal is at the low tide of America and happy there. Casual paranoia loves company, but his friend Jason has bigger plans. The main takeaway I got from these 4 screenshots of Cal was actually the second one here, where I'm hoping this confirms the existence of another minigame or a side activity in pool. In GTA 5, we had arm wrestling, we had darts, so it'd be nice to see pool added to the rotation of minigames as well. Booby Ike. Yes, there is a character named Booby. There's also a character named Tit, apparently, from the leaks, but we haven't learned about that character yet. Anyway, Booby Ike. It's all about the heart, the Jack of Hearts. If you didn't know, the Jack of Hearts is one of the strip clubs in Vice City. Booby is a local Vice City legend and acts like it. One of the few to transform his time in the streets into a legitimate empire spanning real estate, a strip club, and a recording studio. Booby's all smiles until it's time to talk business. Booby might seem like he's just out for himself, but it's his partnership with the young aspiring music mogul Dre Quan for Only Raw Records that he's most invested in. Now they just need a hit. Dre Quan Priest. Dre Quan was always more of a hustler than a gangster. Even when he was dealing on the streets to make ends meet, breaking into music was the goal. Now that he's signed the Real Dimes, Dre Quan's days of booking acts into Booby's strip club might be numbered as he sets his sights on the Vice City scene. Real Dimes. Viral videos, viral hooks. Baylux and Roxy, aka Real Dimes, have been friends since high school. Girls with the savvy to turn their time shaking down local dealers into cold hard cash via spicy rap tracks and a relentless social media presence. An early hit single with local rapper Downplay took Real Dimes to new heights. Now, after 5 years and a whole lot of trouble, they're signed to only Raw Records, hoping lightning can strike twice. Raul Batista, experience counts. Confidence, charm, and cunning. Raul's a seasoned bank robber, always on the hunt for talent, ready to take the risks that bring the biggest rewards. Life is full of surprises, my friend. I think we'd all be wise to remember that. A professional adapts. Raul's recklessness raises the stakes with every score. Sooner or later, his crew will have to double down or pull their chips from the table. Brian Hedder. Nothing better than a mudslide at sunset. Okay, I have to admit, Raul is probably my favorite looking character so far. First of all, the graphics on him are just absolutely incredible. But he also just seems like one of the coolest characters we've seen so far. He seems like he's going to be the one organizing a lot of the bigger heists in the game. And he seems like he's got a lot of money. But that probably means that he's going to be one of the bad guys in the end. I hope not. Brian's a classic drug runner from the golden age of smuggling and the Keys. Still moving product through his boatyard with his third wife, Lori, Brian's been around long enough to let others do his dirty work. Looks like a Leonardo beach bum, moves like a great white shark. Brian's letting Jason live rent-free at one of his properties, so long as he helps with local shitcounts, and stops by for Laurie's sangria once in a while. So if you watched trailer 2, Brian is essentially the one that looks like he's going to get Jason started in the story. He's letting Jason use one of his properties for free, and it looks like that's going to act as the starting house. It looks like we'll be smuggling drugs for him near the start of the story. He's holding a pack of coke here, and honestly just doesn't look like a guy you want to mess with. Alright, let's move into the locations, because we have 6 locations to go over, including 3 cities. So if you thought Vice City was going to be the only city on the map, you're wrong. But let's start with Vice City, because of course this is going to be the main attraction. Everything in excess. We're a long way from the 80s, but Vice City is still the sun and fun capital of America. The glamour, hustle, and greed of America captured in a single city. Each neighborhood has something to offer, from the pastel Art Deco hotels and bright white sands of Ocean Beach, to the bustling panaderias of Little Cuba and the bootleg brands of the Tisha Walker Flea Market, out to the Vice City port, the cruise ship capital of the world. Okay, wow, 9 screenshots of Vice City. I could talk about them all for an hour, but I'll try and cut it down a little bit for you. Okay, this first one is near the airport. This is the Vice City sign, and as you can see, a plane is landing just over it, so we can expect that this is going to be right outside of Vice City International Airport. Here we get a good look at a bunch of the city. There's 2 main things I want to look at here. First is in the bottom left. We can see a bunch of people playing basketball. There's a few basketball courts here, which really gives me confidence that we will actually be able to play basketball. Hopefully that's the case. Also on the bottom right of the screen here, we can see a random event that's taking place. Looks like some sort of shootout or robbery. So it's safe to say we can expect to drive around the city and see a lot of this random stuff happening. Here we get our first good look at Vice Beach since trailer 1, honestly. And what amazes me is how many different NPCs are doing different things. On the right side, we've got these 2 guys playing football with one another. We've got this guy sort of in the middle of the screen with a metal detector. I wonder if we're going to be able to use a metal detector as well. You've got the lifeguard looking out. You've got this older couple going for a walk. You have a younger couple going for a walk. And then you have this lady getting a tan on. There's just so many things happening. Everyone's in their own little world. Here we can see these ladies, a couple of them getting arrested, and the other 2 posing for photos on top of a police car. I'm trying to figure out if this is going to be a random event as well, or if Rockstar specifically set this up for the screenshot. We're going to have to wait and see. In this shot, we get a great look at the basketball stadium. So if we zoom in on what is in real life called the Kaseya Center, in GTA 6, we can see it's called the Sahara Arena. And if we zoom in on the billboard out front of the arena here, we can see that the Vice City basketball team is called the Narcos. Also, right behind the Ferris wheel here, we can see a massive cruise ship. Now, if you've ever been to Miami, you would know that there are a ton of massive cruise ships that stop right here in the port. So hopefully we actually get to go inside one. That would be an absolutely awesome mission. Now, in trailer 1, we got a pretty decent look at this district. In real life, this district is called Wynwood. It's the artsy district of Miami. There's lots of graffiti and art all over the walls and buildings in the area. And if you read the actual poles here, it spells out Pearl, P-E-R-L-E. So I think the name of the district is going to be Pearl. And yet again, you can see so many different NPCs doing different things. You've got a bunch of people riding dirt bikes. You've got this guy chilling with a dog that kind of looks like Chop. You've got this car that's been lifted crazily high. Just so much stuff going on in one screenshot. It's amazing. Let's move on to our second location, possibly a city, depending on what you classify as a city, the Leonida Keys. Gateway to paradise. The dress code is casual, the bars are loaded. Life in this tropical archipelago isn't flashy, but it's easy. Get your buzz on and pull up a deck chair, but look out. You are right on the doorstep of some of the most beautiful and dangerous waters in all of America. There's a lot that we can take from these screenshots of the Keys. First of all, we get a rough idea of how far away the Keys are from the actual Vice City center, and it's pretty far away. You can see Vice City from the Keys, but it is quite far. We get our first look at scuba diving in GTA 6. We've got a turtle in the middle here. We've got an eel on the left and a bunch of fish and coral all around. So I'm interested to see what side activities this is going to bring. And just like in the cities, look at how many different NPCs there are here. There are, I believe, 14 boats on screen right now. It's going to be really interesting to see if Rockstar can actually pull off this level of NPC density in all parts of the map. Alright, moving into our third location, we've got the Grass Rivers. Welcome to the wetlands, the untamable jewel of Leonida's crown. You never know what lies beneath the surface of this primordial expanse. The gators may be the most famous attraction, but there are far deadlier predators and weirder discoveries among the mangroves. This aerial shot gives us another rough idea of how far away we are from the city in the Grass Rivers. You can see the skyline in the background, of course, but it also just shows that there's going to be seemingly a lot of hunting. This screenshot here is quite funny to me. This guy's hunted a bunch of alligators, loaded them up on the back of his truck, and is now trying to drive through the swamp, through the Grass Rivers, away from the cops that are chasing him with an airboat, a car, and a helicopter. I don't know if he's going to make it out of there. Alright, moving into our next location, and definitely our second city. This will absolutely be a city. Port Gellhorn, live hard. This is Leonida's Forgotten Coast. Cheap motels, shut down attractions, and empty strip malls won't bring the tourists back. But there's a new economy in this once popular vacation spot. It's fueled by malt liquor, painkillers, and truck stop energy drinks. Jump on a dirt bike and hold on to your wallet. So as Rockstar mentioned, it really seems like this is the forgotten city of Leonida. We've got abandoned motels, we've got the Starlet Motel here, which looks very run down, and it just seems like it's filled with a lot of criminals and difficult people to deal with, let's just say that. It's going to be lots of drugs, and we do actually get confirmation of a second strip club called Delights. So hey, maybe it's got that going for it. Right, moving into our third city, we have Ambrosia, keeping Leonida sweet. The battle for the health and wealth of Leonida begins here. In the heart of Leonida, American industry and old school values still reign supreme, whatever the cost. The Allied Crystal Sugar Refinery provides the jobs, while the local biker gang provides almost everything else. So as Rockstar said there, this really seems like it's going to be the biker city of Leonida. Lots of bikes, probably a bunch of drugs, and it definitely doesn't have the glitz and glamour of Vice City. But there's some cool stuff happening here. Looks like we'll be able to maybe join some sort of motorcycle club. Going to be able to burn down some crops like Red Dead 2 or Far Cry 3. And you can get your car washed. That's it, just a car wash, nothing else. It's just a car wash. And moving on to our final location, Mount Calaga National Park. A lot of people were worried we weren't going to have any mountains. Well, here we go. Wild, wild country. Room to breathe on the state's northern fringes. A national landmark up against the state's northern border, Mount Calaga offers prime hunting, fishing, and off-road trails. In the lush surrounding backwoods, hillbilly mystics and paranoid radicals live far from the prying eyes of the government. Now this is interesting. They say that Mount Calaga is near the state's northern border. So it's going to be interesting to see if the entire map is an island this time, or if they're going to have borders more like Red Dead Redemption 2 did. Anyway, looking into the screenshots here, we can see this is where we're going to be doing a lot of dirt biking and off-road trail riding, as well as potentially hunting. You can see these two hunters here have hunting rifles. There's a buck on the bottom of the screen hiding in the grass. And we've even got a squirrel on the tree on the right. This is definitely going to be one of the most pretty parts of the map. Just look at this road. We've got a bunch of bikes coming through here. This is some Red Dead 2 look. And if you look closely on the bottom right of your screen there, you can see a cougar. Cougars are are returning in GTA 6. Here we get a better look at a cougar hunting for some food. What blows me away about this shot here though is the reflections in the water. And I'm going to be really impressed if Rockstar can make this run well on current gen consoles. Here we've got a little kayak, so this is potentially going to be a new vehicle in GTA 6. We also get our first look at the train line going through the national park, and I wonder if we're going to be able to stop the train in GTA 6. We couldn't in GTA 5. Anyway, that is all of the info Rockstar gave us on their website today. Is there anything else I missed? Anything you want to let me know? Let me know down in the comment section below. I'll try and read as many comments as I can. We're eating good. I think this is everything everyone asked for and more today. If you enjoyed, leave a thumbs up, subscribe for more stuff like this. Stay safe, and I'll see you in the next video. Boys?
Favorite color, money green. I've been on my grind since I was in the 7th grade. When I first kid, I was only 17. Always a provider for my pack like Wolverine. But you won't find me on the mountaintop. Need no calculator, I can weigh it cause it kinda loud. Always on my top around a dinker like a Michael Scott.
Grillvielfalt nach deinem Geschmack. Lohnt sich. Alles für echte Grillmeister. Lohnt sich. Qualität aus Deutschland. Lohnt sich. Und das zu einem Preis, den du dir leisten kannst. Grillmeister Thüringer Rostbratwurst je 500 Gramm jetzt nur 2,59. Lidl lohnt sich.
Let me waste your time. GTA 5 has hundreds of Easter eggs, and today we're going to cover 101 of them. No matter how many hours you have in GTA 5, I promise that you'll learn a lot of new things in this video. So come with me and let's explore the depths of GTA 5. In the mission, I Fought the Law, Michael and Trevor are dressed as police officers on motorcycles. They then throw their half-eaten donuts on the ground. Them doing this is a reference to reuniting the families, a mission from San Andreas, where during that mission, two cops on motorbikes drop their donuts on the ground and begin to chase CJ, Sweet, Ryder, and Big Smoke. You may own the JB700W in GTA Online, and this is a straight reference to James Bond. It's actually GTA's version of the modified Aston Martin DB5, and even the name itself is a clear reference. JB, of course, James Bond, and 700, if you flip that around, is 007. Of course, both of those references to James Bond. Let me know if you've seen this one before. Of course, GTA shares a lot of similarities with Breaking Bad, but maybe one of the coolest nods in the entire game is Trevor's watch. Trevor actually wears a calculator watch, which is a clear reference to Walter White in Breaking Bad, who pretty much has the exact same watch. Not only that, but the two are pretty similar characters. They both run a meth business, so it's cool to see this little reference. Down at Elysian Island, the main cargo ship there is called the Octopus. Now, if you've ever played GTA 4, this might look a little bit familiar, and that's because it's actually the exact same ship from GTA 4, except that one was called the Platypus. You can see them here side by side, pretty much the exact same layout, just some texture enhancements and whatnot. Part of me probably believes that Rockstar just did this to save time, but I'm going to convince myself that this is a massive Easter egg. There's an interesting book in Franklin's bookshelf in his Vinewood Hills home. This book here is titled Red Dead, and it's written by J. Marsden. People have speculated that this could actually be John Marsden's son, Jack, who stated in Red Dead that he might actually write a book himself one day. If you play GTA 5's story, you know that Michael DeSanta's real last name is Townley. DeSanta is the name that the FIB gave to Michael under, well, witness protection, and the surname DeSanta is a reference to Captain DeSanta, who is a major antagonist in Red Dead Redemption. At the start of the short trip mission, Fire It Up, with Franklin and Lamar, of course, at the start of the mission, Franklin will say CJ's famous line from the start of GTA San Andreas.
Shit. Here we go again. That's that LD Organics, nigga. That's that bar.
Later on in that exact same mission, there's a chance Franklin can also give us another Easter egg back to San Andreas. When you're burning down one of the weed farms, Franklin will mention Flint County and references the mission in San Andreas called Are You Going to San Fierro, where in that mission, CJ needs to burn down the Truth's weed farm.
Hey, this is like that shit that went down over in Flint County back in the day. Hey, don't get soft on me. Look for some more motherfucking fertilizer.
But that's not all. We also have another Easter egg in this mission. The time is frozen at 4:20 p.m. Nice. Sometimes when you switch to Trevor, he'll be driving a Faggio following someone else in a scooter. He'll then yell out Scooter Brothers, which is a reference to a popular YouTube clip from GTA 4 where a YouTuber named Brad Simons did the same thing.
Scooter brother. Where are we going today, Scooter brother?
Driving Lashley. We are Scooter Brothers. Scooter Brothers. We are brothers on scooters.
You probably know about Bigfoot in GTA 5. In GTA 5, there's 27 peyote plants. Eating any of them will turn you into a specific animal for however long you want. But after a player has collected all 27 peyote plants, completed the game 100%, and completed the final Strangers and Freaks mission named The Last One, only then does this hidden Easter egg become available. At this point, 7 different golden peyote plants will spawn around the map. But that's not all. These golden peyote plants will only spawn from 5:30 to 8 a.m. and only when the weather is foggy or snowing. But it gets crazier. A different plant will spawn on each in-game day. The player needs to collect these peyote plants in order from Sunday to Saturday. Once they've successfully done that, this time they'll spawn as Bigfoot and hear the growl of a beast off in the distance. The player then needs to follow that growl all the way across the map until eventually the player, Bigfoot, can encounter the beast and have a battle. If you ordered the collector's edition of GTA 5 when it first came out, you would have found this massive map inside. But this map was actually full of Easter eggs. It was a blacklight map. So when you were using a blacklight or a UV light, the map would actually reveal secret markings, map legends, secrets, and Easter eggs around the map. I don't know about you, but if this is what we got for GTA 5, I'll be pre-ordering the GTA 6 Collector's Edition day one. In the mission Predator, Michael uses a thermal sniper rifle to hunt down the O'Neill brothers in the woods. Now, one of the Easter eggs in this mission is if you look down to the bottom right, you'll see Bigfoot just standing there for a few seconds. That's a bit creepy. But what a lot of people didn't notice is this entire mission, even the name, is a massive Easter egg. Of course, the mission is called Predator, and in this mission, Michael basically acts as Predator. If you've seen the movie, you know this is exactly what Predator does. If you go to another main character's house and start shooting rockets at their house, you can get several different phone calls from them telling you to, well, stop doing that.
Stop shooting up my house.
Also, if you're just walking or sneaking around someone's house, instead of getting a phone call, you'll get a text message. In the Yellow Jack Inn, there's actually a framed photo of Trevor, but what's interesting is the plane he's flying in has the registration plate LS5680. Now, also in this image, people have speculated that Trevor is in a beta version of the GTA 5's Grand Sonora Desert, and the plane he's flying with this license plate can actually be found in the Thompson scrapyard. This next one kind of breaks the GTA canon a little bit, because in Stab City, there's a wrecked pickup truck that actually has a real-life California license plate on it. Of course, San Andreas is meant to be GTA's version of California, so this is kind of cool, but also doesn't really make too much sense. If you dial the number 948-555-0100, once you call it, you'll hear a dial-up modem sound. Now, this is the same number for Zip in GTA 4, but it's not only that number, the same thing will happen if you enter any of the cheat codes from GTA 4. During the setup for the jewelry store heist in single player, Lester mentions an Eastern European man who was making moves back in Liberty City. This is a definitive reference to Nico, the protagonist of GTA 4, and it also suggests that he either retired or died, seeing as Lester says he went quiet.
There was an Eastern European guy making moves in Liberty City. Yeah, and he went quiet.
However, there's also another Nico Easter egg in GTA 5, where many characters who are on computers are actually browsing Nico's Life in Beta page. This page is active, which is likely showing that Nico is still alive. In the original versions of GTA 5 way back on PS3 and Xbox 360, if you went to the Lucky Plucker menu board and you zoom in on the actual stickers here on the menu board, you can see that there's some real life brands. Two of the more obvious ones are, of course, Sprite and Fanta. Now, those obviously aren't supposed to be in the GTA world, so Rockstar actually removed them in the enhanced versions of the game. At the Yellow Jack Inn in Sandy Shores, here you can see 4 shields. The top 2 have the words Best of Show 2008 with a motorbike engraved. This is a reference to the year that GTA 4 came out and the expansion Lost and Damned. The middle shield says Best of Show 2010 with an engraving of a stagecoach wheel. This is a reference to Red Dead Redemption and its release year. Next to Franklin's original house in story mode, there's a massive mural on the wall that says, "Welcome back, we missed you last time." This is a reference to players who played San Andreas. When you're playing as Michael, this shirt is only available in Suburban. It's the Orange Grove shirt, but this is actually a really niche Easter egg, so get ready for this one. So the shirt is called Orange Grove. Now, if you've ever played GTA San Andreas, you would know that the Grove Street Families is a name of the main gang. But if you go way back to the GTA San Andreas beta, apparently the name for the Grove Street Families was actually the Orange Grove Families. So this shirt is a nod way back to that. Occasionally, when you pull a civilian out of their car and steal it, they'll yell out, "I'm moving to Vice City." This could be seen as a throwback to GTA Vice City, or maybe an Easter egg to GTA 6. Who knows what Rockstar was thinking?
I'm moving to Vice City. I don't want to die!
There was a somewhat minor character in Grand Theft Auto Vice City. His name is BJ Smith. He's referenced a couple of times here. First off, we have the Recreation Center named after him, as well as one of the convenience stores in East Vinewood, BJ's Market. On this wall next to the Union Depository, there's some graffiti on the wall that says Los Santos, but the font is the exact same that Rockstar used for the original Grand Theft Auto game, way back over 25 years ago. When you're playing as Franklin, you can get several different pieces of clothing that are from the Uptown Riders. This gang, of course, featured in the Lost and the Damned DLC for GTA 4, and some of the members even feature in GTA 5, most notably Malk, who's in GTA Online, and Johnny Klebitz, who was in GTA 5 single player. In the Yellow Jack Inn, there's a picture here of someone driving a tow truck. That person looks exactly like Nico Bellic. Actually, no, that's literally just Nico Bellic. Around the map, you'll find newspapers all over the ground. Many of these have pictures of Johnny Klebitz from Lost and the Damned in GTA 4, along with the headline, "Loves-Hate Relationship with Taxes." In the backrooms of the Vanilla Unicorn, there's a sticker on one of the lockers that says Honkers. This is an Easter egg to the Honkers Gentlemen Club in GTA 4. In GTA 5, we got Vanilla Unicorn. In GTA 4, it was Honkers. Michael's son Jimmy is pretty heavily addicted to Righteous Slaughter 7, which, based by the gameplay style, also by how the characters describe the game, is a pretty clear parody mocking Call of Duty. If you head back to North Yankton, where the prologue takes place, underneath the train bridge is a frozen creek. Inside the frozen creek is an alien, but that's just one of many alien Easter eggs in GTA 5 though. You may have heard of the Mount Chiliad mystery. Most of that comes from the mural at the top of the mountain. It's not just a normal map though. The map shows what is pretty clearly Mount Chiliad along with 8 boxes. The bottom 3 boxes show a UFO, a cracked egg, and someone with a jetpack. The other 5 boxes have an X inside. All of those X's mark the location of one of the 5 strange murals on the side of Mount Chiliad. On the very top of the mountain drawing is an overseeing eye, along with electricity or possibly lightning around the mountain. That eye on top of Mount Chiliad can actually be seen in person, but next to the eye it says "Come back when your story is complete," which means the player needs to come back to this location once they get 100% completion in GTA 5. Once the player gets 100% completion, they need to come back to the top of Mount Chiliad at 3 a.m. in-game, and it needs to be cloudy or raining. Only when those conditions are met, a UFO is going to spawn. Upon closer inspection though, this UFO actually has an FIB logo on it, which is GTA's version of the FBI. Once you get 100% completion, 2 other UFOs can be seen, one of which is in Sandy Shores, directly above a hippie camp with a bunch of alien murals and artwork, and the other one above Fort Zancudo. This one looks a little bit different. In any 2-car garage that you can buy, up on this shelf here, there'll be a license plate that says Liberty City. Unfortunately though, we can't get these license plates on our own cars, at least not yet. Deep underwater, you can find the famous hatch from the TV series Lost. Now, it's not actually possible to get close to the hatch because the water pressure will just kill you, but if you go near the hatch, you'll hear someone knocking on the other side. This is actually a message in Morse code that translates to, hey, you never call, how'd you fancy going bowling? Which of course is a reference to Roman in GTA 4, who would always call Nico up asking to go bowling. The Los Santos Country Golf Club was established in 1992, which of course is a throwback to the year that GTA San Andreas was set in. In the mission, did somebody say yoga? One of the gold medals that you need to get in the mission is named Praise the Sun. This is a reference to Dark Souls, where Praise the Sun is a massive meme in the community, so pretty neat to see that reference there, not gonna lie. In a lot of the vehicles in the launch version of GTA 5, if you go into first person and have a look at the actual GPS in the car, that GPS shows a map of Liberty City. This could either be an Easter egg or just a reused asset from GTA 4 that Rockstar couldn't be bothered to update. One of the Weasel News broadcasts, the news reporter references a drug named Zombex, which is actually a reference to the game Dead Rising, where in that game there's a drug called Zombrex that cures people that are infected.
The war on street drugs may have been won, but America is smoking pills like it's still the 70s. Prescription painkillers like Dilutamol, Zombix, and Aladdin are more popular with junkies than sick people.
There's a marking on the side of the train that says LS 2004, or in other words, Los Santos 2004, which is the year that GTA San Andreas was released. As you enter the Yellow Jack Inn, on the left of the entrance there's a coat. This jacket is very, very similar to Nico's first brown jacket. On the right side of the Del Perro Pier, there's a piece of graffiti that says "Nothing to see here, groove along," with a little smiley face next to it, which is a throwback to a reference to a similar sign in GTA 3. The San Andreas Flight School was established in 2004, which is another throwback to San Andreas' release year. That's pretty neat. In a radio ad for Pride Not Prejudice, the announcer references a couple of really popular first-person shooters that were kind of at their peak around the time GTA 5 came out. The announcer says some shooters are set in hell, referencing the Doom series, and others are set in post-apocalyptic wastelands, which is referencing Fallout.
Coming to the Exorbio 720 gaming system. Some video games are set in hell, others in post-apocalyptic wastelands.
Sticking with Fallout for a moment, at the Procopio truck stop there's a rocket next to it, which is a reference to the rocket souvenir from Fallout New Vegas. You can tell not just because it looks like it, but if you actually walk up next to it, you'll hear a Geiger counter, which is a pretty clear reference to Fallout because a Geiger counter tracks radiation. There's a random event in GTA Online where players can rescue Patrick McReary from the police. If you choose to do so, Packy will say that Liberty City was easier to rob. That's because Packy is a character from GTA 4 who is part of Nico's crew. After you rescue him, you can actually use him in the Diamond Casino heist, and Packy is also in single player where he mentions that Nico is most likely dead, but he doesn't know that for a fact.
Packy McCreary from the fine borough of Dukes in God's own Liberty City. I came to LS seeking fame and fortune, and I found boredom and idiots.
There's a homeless guy in Vespucci Beach that holds up a sign saying, "Serbian bad guy stole all my money," which could be another reference to Nico. In downtown Vinewood, we can see this writing on a wall. This is where the Bearing the Truth mission starts in single player, so this writing is most likely linked to the Epsilon program, but there's actually a reference to another game in here as well, and that's at the bottom where it says the fruit tree is a lie. This is a reference to the Portal series, where a popular catchphrase in that game is "the cake is a lie," and it's also got another hidden meaning in here with Adam and Eve with the fruit tree, and the Epsilon program completely disregards that entire creation theory, so kind of a double Easter egg here. It's pretty neat. Along the water in Vespucci Beach, you'll often see a few beach towels that say "I Heart Vice City." Behind the counter in the Yellow Jack Inn, you can see several $69 bills hanging on the wall here. The image on these bills is the famous cover girl for GTA San Andreas. The bills also say 10/12/2004, 6 p.m., which is 14 days before GTA San Andreas released. Strange. In Textile City, there's a wholesale and retail store called Broker, which is a reference to the borough of Broker in Liberty City from GTA 4. You can tell by the skyline on top of the logo. Over in downtown Los Santos, there's a store over here called Supersonic, the ultra-fast ring specialist. Now, anyone who's played Sonic the Hedgehog would see this pretty clear reference here. That's pretty cool. Going back to the mission, did somebody say yoga? Jimmy says that his dealer, Aaron Ward, is the friendly neighborhood drug dealer. Of course, this is a reference to Spider-Man, where he's commonly called your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
There he is, the friendly neighborhood drug dealer.
In your arcade, you can play the game Cubed, which is actually a game that was introduced in GTA 4. Next to the Vinewood Sports LS store in Harwick, there's actually a billboard of Tony, a radio DJ from the 3D universe. Right next to that, on the billboard next to it, is an artwork of the famous GTA twins painted on this building. Just another one of GTA's famous poster girls. On certain weapons from ammunition, you can buy the Yusuf Amir luxury finish. This is a reference to the character Yusuf Amir from the Ballad of Gay Tony. When Michael enters his house, there's a chance he'll get the voice line where he says, "Daddy's back, bitches."
Daddy's back, bitches!
This is an Easter egg to the very first line from the beginning of GTA 4, where one of the characters yells out, "Daddy's back, you bitches." So they took out the "you," but the rest of it, clear reference.
Daddy's back, you bitches! Daddy's back, you bitches!
Hey, come on.
What are you doing?
Dave is not coming.
Rockstar made it possible for you to buy clothes and a haircut for Michael that makes him look almost exactly like the default attire of Tommy Vercetti. During the mission Derailed, one of the requirements to get the gold medal is to land on the train on your first jump. The title for this challenge is called Better Than CJ, of course a reference back to San Andreas in the mission Wrong Side of the Tracks. In the in-game movies, two of the movies, KorellaDevil and Meltdown, make use of very popular locations from GTA 4, like the heart of Liberty City. One of the possible heist outfits, the green boiler suit with the hockey mask, this is a reference to the movie Heat. What's interesting though is this movie was previously referenced in a similar way on the heist mission planned at the Malibu Club in GTA Vice City. One of the best Easter eggs in all of GTA 5, during the mission Hood Safari, right as you enter Grove Street, there's a chance that you'll see 3 people driving BMXs down Grove Street away from the cul-de-sac. If you get a close look at these guys, they're dressed the exact same as CJ, Sweet, and Big Smoke. This is a very clear reference to the Sweet and Kendall mission in GTA San Andreas.
You're just a liability, CJ. Why you bother coming back? Straight back into the game, right, dog?
In the mission Dead Man Walking, over on the board here we can see 2 names in particular that stick out. One is Dexter Fisher, the other is Morgan Price. This is actually a double Easter egg. The first one is linking to the show Dexter, where the main character's name is Dexter Morgan, and the second Easter egg is Fisher Price. Fisher Price is a major American toy manufacturer. Kind of a random crossover there, but kind of cool. In the Toledo score heist, 2 of the sheriffs in this mission have the name Grimes and Kirkman. These are both references to The Walking Dead. Grimes, of course, a clear reference to Rick Grimes, and Kirkman is a nod to Robert Kirkman, who was the author of the comic books. If Trevor's listening to the radio in his own car, his Bodie, there's a chance to hear a conversation between a truck driver and another guy who goes by the name Eddie Lowe. Eddie Lowe was a serial killer that could be found in Alderney by Nico in GTA 4.
This is Eddie Lowe. I just damn near clipped that electric Indian. Eddie Lowe? That's me. Ain't you a serial killer? Yeah, very funny. So what if we had the same name? You think I'd be driving a truck all day if I was a serial killer?
I thought all you truckers were serial killers.
Hell you! What the hell you do for a living?
I'm a security guard.
Ha! A damn rent-a-cop. Go sit in a chair and watch the world go by.
Hey, don't be mad at me because you're a truck driver with a serial killer's name.
Occasionally, when Trevor runs over pedestrians in a vehicle, he'll shout out the voice line 10 points, which is, of course, a reference back to the original Grand Theft Auto, where you would get 10 points for running over a civilian.
10 points!
One of the billboards in the game is for Organ Farm, and the logo of Organ Farm is actually a callback to Green Day's American Idiot, clearly taking inspiration from the design of the cover. In the mission Complications, one of the names of the challenges here is Can't Touch This, a rather small but pretty clear nod to the song by MC Hammer. On the side of a highway, there's actually a massive number of letters here. Each of these numbers corresponds to a letter of the alphabet, and if you decipher the code, it says all you had to do was follow the damn train, CJ. Of course, another reference back to Wrong Side of the Tracks from GTA San Andreas.
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
At the end of the Humane Labs raid, Karen Daniels, who is a returning character from GTA 4, Happy Thursday, happy weekly update day in GTA Online, and welcome back to This Week in GTA. As always, this weekly update will be going live later this Thursday, not immediately as I upload the video. So if you enjoy, leave a thumbs up, subscribe for more stuff like this, and let's go. Starting off with the podium vehicle, like always, is the Emperor ETR1. This one was normally $2 million when it was still in the game. This is a removed vehicle, so if you want to get it, would recommend try and win it on the podium this week. Moving down to the LS Car Meet, we have the Obey iWagon. To win it this week, place top 5 in an LS Car Meet series race for 2 days in a row. Pretty simple. Alright, moving into the discounts, everything is 40% off instead of 30% off, like it usually is. Some good discounts this week, and it's an open wheel week, so you're going to see a bunch of discounts on those cars. But starting off with the salvage yards, they're all going to be 40% off, including the upgrades and mods for them. So if you don't have one, definitely get one this week. We have the BR8 down from 3.4 million to 2 million, the DR1 down from 3 million to 1.8. We have the Calico GTF down from 2 million to 1.2 million in Southern San Andreas. The Karen Vivanite, this one's going to be in the LS Car Meet, normally 1.7, down to just under 1 million this week. The R88 down from 3.1 to 1.8 million in Legendary. The PR4 down from 3.5 to 2.1 million. We have the Cara 4x4 down from 875,000 to just over 500,000 in Southern San Andreas. And the Vapid Retinue Mark II down from 1.6 to just under 1 million. In the gun van this week, everyone will get 50% off the military rifle, and GTA Plus members will get 30% off the heavy rifle. But moving into the good stuff, quadruple money this week. We have open wheel races. They actually could be a pretty good way to make money this week. If it was double money, I would say but look, quadruple that's massive. Alright, this will be some good money. So get some friends together and have a good time this week. We've also got double money and RP on the tow truck missions in your salvage yard, as well as payphone hits, which are going to be 4 times money for GTA Plus members, and double money for everyone else. Your priority file this week is the Brute Force file, your weekly challenge. Win 2 open wheel races to get 100k, and if you just complete 3 open wheel races, you get the Dark Mana suit. In the salvage yard, while none of these are claimable like usual, the cargo ship robbery will have the Panthea, the McToney robbery will have the FR-36, and the Duggan robbery will have the Dinka Segoy. And in the dealerships, in Simeons, we have the Albany Roosevelt, the Benefactor Straighter, the BF Raptor, the Canis Kalahari, and the Invetro Coquette. In luxury autos, we have the DR1 and the R88, 2 open wheel vehicles. And in the LS Car Meets, we have the Benefactor Serrano, the BF Bifter, the Dubachi Exemplar, and your premium test ride is the Karen Vivanite. Finishing off with your time trials, like always, your normal time trial is Mount Gordo, HSW is Ron Ultimate, and your premium race is Art to Art. And we'll wrap it up there. Overall, a pretty decent week for making money, actually. So not the worst week, in my opinion. Some decent discounts as well. Anyway, if you enjoyed, leave a thumbs up, subscribe for more stuff like this. Stay safe, and I'll see you in the next video. Boys! we definitely haven't seen before. So this guy's in Ghost Orb, clearly doing a special cargo sale. Yeah, he's going to be completely freaking out. The poor guy, thinking this oppressor's coming for him. He could have had like, what, 4, 5, maybe even 6 million if they were double money worth of cargo. Oh, this poor guy. Yeah, he's probably freaking out completely right now. At least with the special cargo, if you get briefed, you don't lose all of it. Which should be a thing for every business, but it's just not. Next, this guy's super happy that the Vorschlag hammer came to GTA because it is his real-life car. Look at that. That is awesome. Not gonna lie, you look more badass than your GTA Online character, which is a hard thing to do. So well done. The moment we succeeded at getting a Kasatka into the Alamo Sea. You mean like the Alamo Sea in the middle of the map? Oh my. Now how have you done this? You've got a Phantom Wedge, you have an Avenger. Oh my, that probably took, what, hours? Part of me wants to try this, but the time commitment would be insane. Oh my, a submarine is not meant to go there. Well done. My new attraction. Okay, we're jumping on a train with an inserted pickup. You know, some people wanted to buy a train in GTA Online. This guy said, you know what? I don't need to buy the train. I'm going to make an armored weaponized train myself. Look at him. He's taking out a jet. He's taking out a Raiju. He's probably going to win by the looks of it as well. Seeing as this guy is not good at aiming his jet. First off, ridiculous that a Raiju can tank this many shots. Oh, dude, hello? The Raiju, I didn't know the Raiju was this crazy. Holy shit. Finally. Wow. Wow. That was 1 minute straight of him shooting a Raiju jet. This is probably the most wholesome post of the entire year. I remember when we saw this a few months ago. My wife put this in our office while I was at work today. Look at this. Look at this. This guy wins. He wins. You've won at life. Now, people on the internet love to hate on anything, so there will be some people that are going to say, this is cringe. This is cringe. Your wife plays games? This is cringe, dude. This guy wins. You would... Don't even try and hate on something like this. This is... You win. He wins. No. Okay, I actually posted about this on Twitter. This guy, he got the Mount Chiliad alien tattoo in real life. Now, bear with me for a second. First off, really cool that you're getting something GTA inspired. Like, the fact that you love the game so much is super cool. I might do something like that one day, who knows? But, I think he kind of missed the point of this tattoo. If you don't understand the actual point of this tattoo, take a good hard look at every part of this tattoo. Look where it's pointing. Yeah, I don't really know what to say to this one. Yeah, let's just go to the next one. Whenever a low-level guy is feeling brave and tries to kill a guy 10 times his level, I record it, and this is the result. From Suspicious Chicken. Okay, so he's got a Sparrow. This guy's clearly got an Armani tech car. Yeah, he's got the Buffalo STX. Missile lock-on jammer, I would assume, plus armor as well, so it's going to be really hard for this guy to hit him. This guy's just chilling. He's just driving around, having a good time. Completely safe. There is almost no risk of this guy actually dying. But what's going to happen to the guy in the Sparrow? Very cinematic, I should say. Oh, here comes the sticky bomb. He's got the sticky bomb ready. I see it. Yeah, there it is. Oh, dear. Well, you had a good run. You had a great run, Mr. Low Level. Goodbye. Oh, is he going to hit one? Oh, he hit one. No, okay, that was not a plot twist I was expecting. Oh my god. What? Wait, no, there's more. This is, I'm invested now. Okay, hold on. I didn't expect this. Okay. I need to know how this ends. The sparrow's dead. Because the buffalo is armored, right? Surely you're still alive in the buffalo. Yeah, you're fine. Okay. That's what I thought was going to happen, but my god, the suspense, the storytelling. Movie of the year. You're being hunted by the entire lobby for $1 billion. It takes 2 in-game days, or 96 minutes real time. You cannot enter buildings, but you're given an array of stealth vehicles to hide yourself. Where do you go to stay safe? Wow. Wow. Okay. Can't go in buildings? Can I use glitches? If you can use glitches, I would glitch, like do a wall breach somewhere in the city, but I'm assuming you can't do that. Wow. Off the radar. Wow. Okay, so I'm not going to look at the comments. A good option would be your yacht with the defenses on, but it's not the best, to be fair. You kind of want to hide. Hiding is the best option. Maybe take a Raiju jet, go to the ceiling of the map, stealth mode, and fly around. Or, I don't think there's a off-the-radar underwater vehicle, like the Torador. That would be a good option. If we're talking specifically about hiding, if we're off-the-radar hiding, this is a really tough question. Man, this is a tough question. I would probably take a Raiju to the top of the map, the very top of the map, and just fly around. Because if anyone gets close to you on the map, you're so high up that they can't really see you. And you're off the radar. So if someone's coming towards you, you just fly away. I would probably do that. I don't really know that there's a good spot to hide. Because there's not many stealth vehicles that can go off the radar. They're mostly aircraft. Maybe try and blend in, like you're following the law. But there's no real vehicles that can go off the radar like that. My hobby online now is to bait oppressor griefers into a 1v1 only to do the following. Man, oppressor users are not eating good anymore. The oppressor is just, it's been nerfed so many times, and I'm here for it. I really am. I'm glad. I would much rather watch oppressors getting blown up constantly than watching oppressors blow people up constantly. Okay, here he comes. He's gonna get down eventually once he figures out how to fly this thing. Ah, first one. Well done. I mean, wow, how embarrassing. That was a bad time to take a drink. I almost spat that out. This shit's unfair, bro. Brother, what is that? We ain't getting paid enough. Yeah, you can get the noose outfit now. You can be a cop. Yeah, the cops in this city, man. God, I feel bad for them. It's been 11 years. They're still trying. Surely, you would hope they're getting paid a fair bit to be a cop in this city. Goodness me. If you ever feel useless, just remember that ATMs exist in GTA Online. True. They do have one use, actually. One use is the fact that you can take a lot more money out at a time than you can on your phone. But simply for depositing stuff, yeah, it's completely useless. Can't even have a conversation anymore. Okay, so this is with Rockstar's new filters, I believe, for profanity. Splash it. Gets censored out because SHIT. Wow. Scoped out. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, PED. Yeah. Something is off. Oh, so meth? Real meth? But that's in the game. Amusement park. Demon. Yeah, okay. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Is this real? I haven't played on PC in ages. Is this real? I think this is real. Wow. Oh, Rockstar. I understand what they're trying to do with player safety and whatnot, but it is an 18 plus game, to be fair. That shouldn't excuse abuse. Abuse shouldn't be allowed, obviously, like serious abuse, but like, if it's words that are in the game already, like, it is an 18 plus game, man. Come on. Might have gone a bit too far. 30 people climbing a bridge on foot. Oh, God. The things you get up to when Rockstar doesn't release GTA 6. When Rockstar doesn't release anything...
Subon JGA like Prati Fortalecer.
This is what happens. There really are 30. Like, that's a full-ass lobby. And they're at the top. Oh, we've seen this. This was a few months ago. This was one of the top clips. We know what they do. To Chelonia, fellas! Chelonia! I salute you all. I don't know if this breaks TTS on YouTube, but... And here they all come. Pause. Yeah, there they all go. I still can't believe people fall for one of the oldest tricks in the book. Oh, he's gonna bait him and make him drive off into the ocean at the staircase. A classic, an absolute classic. Hard to pull off. Wait for him, wait for him. Wow, he went passive mode. He went passive mode. Ooh, that is rough. That's a dirty trick. Well done. Speaking of passive mode, getting bullied by a passive player. No way. No, come on, man. He's just trying to do a tow truck mission. You have to be some kind of lonely to grief someone in a tow truck mission. Oh my god. I don't even want to watch this, to be honest. This is just ridiculous. Seriously? I hope he fails. Oh, dude, wow. Yeah, okay. Get a life, dude. No way. I don't get mad at clips. This is genuinely making me a bit angry. Fatherless. You're fatherless. Absolutely fatherless. Fathers, stay in your kids' lives. Alright? Stay in your kids' lives. Dads, any aspiring dads out there. Or else your kid is going to become a griefer in GTA Online. I don't even want to watch it anymore. I think my GTA Online character finally died. Get up, buddy. Hello? Get up. Get up. He's just done. When you find the perfect angle. Okay, we're taking a photo. Yeah, that's clean. That looks like something Rockstar would actually use for their promotional artwork, and it's gone. What happened to this car? Where is this car? I saw it a second ago. I can see the photo. It was definitely there. Hold on, let me double check. I need to double check. Yeah, the car was definitely there. Where is the car? I've got a feeling the particle effects and FIFA Beast X has something to do with it. This level 23 I recruited used a taxi to send my crate. Hey, you gotta get the job done. You gotta get the job done. We saw this one a few months ago. I'm glad that it made it into one of the top clips of the year because this guy's a hustler. And if you're a CEO in GTA Online, you need hustlers. This guy gets the job done. He doesn't have the vehicles for it, but he finds creative ways to get it done. That's what you want. What in stop motion is going on here? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, this really is like Mario. Rockstar, you never cease to amaze me. Always coming up with new creative ways to break the game. I love it. And you learn something new every day. This is the thing games do for animations viewed at very long distances, where the frame rate of the animation can't really be discerned. Very similar to model switching to LODs when out of a render distance. My guess is your game mistakenly applied this effect to your character's animations. There you go. The game thought that he was further away than he was, so it reduced the frame rate. You learn something new every day. That makes sense. Let's get an RIP for Johnny on the spot. But this post is kind of outdated now, and it's actually almost February 13 again. So it's going to be 11 years soon since he was removed from GTA Online. I miss you every day, Johnny. I still think about you whenever I close my eyes. Please come back. Shooting a jet with an EMP. Surely not. Okay, it is staged.
What the fuck?
Wait, is this staged? Wait, I don't know if it is. First go. There he goes. Is he gonna crash? Tell me he crashes.
Will he regain?
Oh, dude, the suspense. Come on, dude. You can't do that. You can't cut it off there. We need to know if he regained control of the jet. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. The suspense, the build-up, and no payoff. But did he crash or restart? He regained control. Well, that's just not as funny then, is it? I mean, it's still funny. It's impressive. It's just not as funny. From Jamal was pretending to be a delivery driver, and I've never noticed this building was enterable. You actually can be a delivery driver nowadays with pizza. Yeah, okay, to be honest, I didn't know this was enterable either. Or maybe I did. I don't, man, been playing this shit for 11 years. Oh my god. I don't even remember what I know anymore, but that's cool. That's very neat. If you want to play hide and seek, there you go, there's a spot. Can't do anything fun in this game, it's just messing around, and people, I guess, don't like seeing other people have fun. Very true. Actually, that would not just be in GTA Online, but anywhere on the internet nowadays. No fun allowed. Yeah. The Luxo getting you killed because you're very intimidating on a BMX bike. This guy on your right gonna agree through as well? Yeah, stop having fun. Alright, this is a secret Rockstar employee, I think, here, that's trying to kill you. Because you should know by now, no fun is allowed in this game. That was honestly your mistake. You should know. No fun. Not allowed to have fun. GTA Online be like.
Listen, this is Tony.
Is Tony Prince? Oh yeah, yeah, okay. But maybe just 1 or 2 notifications. Didn't they fix this? At least a little bit? Okay, that I could still relate to. Very much so. Yeah, this. Thank God for private lobbies. Yeah, don't you dare do anything. Stop it. Malk? Why is Malk calling you so many times? Malk really wants to get in touch with you, I guess. POV, you're a girl playing GTA Online. Lol, I'm James. Nice to eat you. I mean, meet you, lol. Wink. Wow, James. Smooth, man. You just know this guy's like 12 years old. He just figured out what these words mean when said in conjunction with each other, and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna try that. Yeah, wow. Good job, James. You're a hero, mate. I know $250 is absolutely nothing in this game, but I'm still far too stubborn to actually pay it. Yeah, you know, I actually think there are a good chunk of players that don't even know you can pay to get your vehicle back. I would argue maybe 50% of players don't even know that you can do that. We all just break in, and fair enough. It's way more fun that way. Not paying money to the cops, are you crazy? I thought I was given 100% of the take. I've been lied to. Where is my remaining $1, Rockstar? Kaya Rico heist, eh? Getting scammed. It says he got $900,014. Where's the dollar? Pavel, was that you, mate? Lester is retired. Yes, if you haven't played the Agents of Sabotage DLC, after you complete one of the missions and after you buy the garment factory, which Lester used to own, of course, you get a nice little email from Lester saying he's enjoying the sunset with Georgina and that nothing beats retirement. Get a nice little photo of them wearing the exact same outfit that they were wearing in 2019 with the Diamond Casino Heist. I guess Lester can't afford new clothes. Very cool though. I don't want to think about this, man. This makes me a little sad. The final time I play GTA 5, I will probably drive this route, then go to the viewing platform of the observatory. One last ride. Yeah, man, look, as much as I do want GTA 6, man, this game's good. Man, this game has given us so many memories. I don't know how I'm going to farewell this game. I'm sure I'm going to come back to it in the future a few times as well, but it will be sad knowing that, at least for a little while, you're going to put GTA Online back on the shelf and go play GTA 6. Exciting, but a little bit sad. I open the game, and this is the first message I see. From a barcode, starts slapping my meat on bro's back. Sometimes, actually, a lot of the time, I'm happy I don't play on PC. You know, a lot of the time. Yeah. Literal proof that NPCs purposely crash into you. Alright, let's see it. I need to see this literal proof. Okay. What? Yeah, okay, fair enough. You know, fair enough. I thought you might have been joking. I thought you might have been overreacting. Where the hell did this guy come from? What? Oh, hold on. You saw him spawn up here. I didn't even see that the first time. Look, he's up here. What? Hello? How did he get up here? This has to be my best clip of all time. That sets a really high bar. Best clip of all time. Okay. So we're doing a nightclub resupply mission. Jumps off the oppressor perfectly. Now finish the job. Finish the job. Finish it off. Finish it off. Come on. Get a railgun or something. Oh, don't. This would be disgusting. Don't snipe him out. No way. Oh. You're not going to hit it again. Dude. Oh, my God. Disgusting. Disgusting. 2 in a row after that jump? What? What? Do you have aimbot? Brother, I just got into the game. Okay, we're loading in. Yeah, we're good. I actually kind of like the bright green. Looks good. Oh, it's a WhatsApp car. Wow. Okay. Random guy trying to grief. Yeah. Deserved. Deserved. Absolutely deserved. You cannot be lobby spawn griefing. Dude, you've got to be better than that. Well, I just won 1.2 million. Now, if you don't know, 99% of gamblers quit right before their big win. See this guy? He's down to 20,000 chips. But he's not a quitter. He's going to keep going. Because, what's the saying? The house never wins. There you go, 1.25 million. The house never wins. You do. Keep gambling, kids. Keep gambling. Ran into my first cop, and they are realistic. What do you mean by that? Oh, it's a player cop. Okay. We're doing a bit of RP. Oh, faking him out. He was thinking about getting in the car to chase him. You see that? Okay, okay. Get out of the vehicle! Oh, dude, hello? Chill, man. I would argue that that's worse than just getting shot immediately. That was personal. Got in a random's car, turns out they are way too good at drifting. This is always a fun thing to do, just jump in a car with a random. You always end up doing some really random stuff. Oh my god, that was clean. He's doing this backwards? No way. No shot, dude. This is the Vorschlag hammer, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, good. This isn't. So you got in another car with this guy? Stranger danger. Park it perfectly. Do it. Right in the middle of the park as well. Oh my. Who is this guy? No way. That was so clean. I am in awe. I am in absolute awe. Well done. Why people mess with pizza deliveries is beyond me. So we saw a tow truck getting griefed. And now we're going to see a pizza getting griefed. You've got to be joking. You've got to be joking. Okay, well there he is. Yeah. What, you're going to shoot him? Don't blow up the bike. Don't you dare. He's just doing a pizza. Dude, what is wrong with you? That's so embarrassing. Holy shit. Oh my god, that is so embarrassing. Surely that was like a level 1 or something. That had to be a level 1. Oh my god, that is embarrassing. GTA Online's pricing makes a lot more sense if you look at it like this. Huh. That's actually really interesting. You just moved the decimal across 2 slots. I wonder if that works for cars as well. You know, it probably would. For a lot of the cars in the game, if a car's $1 million and it's just like a normal car, move the decimal slot 2 slots over, it's $10,000. That's very interesting. That makes so much more sense. What just happened? Oh, okay. Alright, well here is your free lift out of here. No, never mind. I guess you can't pull him out. Today, I think I learned that you can't pull a cop out of a helicopter. Did I just learn that? I think I just learned that. Wow. And, it just wouldn't be a GTA clip if some random shit didn't happen at the end. I mean, like... Oh, man. The most dangerous time of year for trucking. Be careful out there, drivers. Oh, in the snow? Yeah, wow. What are you taking this route for? This certainly is not safe. Don't kill that guy. Don't kill that guy. Okay, well done. Oh, don't kill that guy. Oh, you're gone. You got no chance of recovering this. Zero. If you do it, I will sell my house. Genuinely, none. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Done. Be careful out there, drivers. This guy's shooting at a cat, so I had to torch him. Man, there are some interesting, very strange, deranged people in today's video, aren't there? Why are you shooting a cat? People briefing pizza deliveries, tow trucks, sending 40 messages to girls in their lobby. Wow. You know, GTA Online players never cease to amaze me, I'll just say that. Finally got a persistent low-level griever with the old reliable. Another one. Another one. The old passive mode. Oh, here he comes. He's a bit slower than you. He doesn't have an electric car. He can't take off that quick, so... Alright, he's coming. We hit the brakes. Good. Alright, time this perfectly. Oh, that's... Dude. You rammed into something? That's so embarrassing. Oh my goodness. Like... The guy couldn't even... He couldn't even get trolled properly. He couldn't even get trolled. He had to run into a wall before he gets trolled. Still trying to process how I died here. Okay, let's see. We got the Torador. Got some dude yapping. Wow. That's impressively interesting. Oh, you're gonna get stuck in there, aren't you? Yeah, you're getting stuck. Yeah, you're done. No way out of there. Whoa! Whoa! Oh no! Oh, what in the fuck was that? Was just another roller coaster of emotions. These are the most unpredictable clips I've ever seen. You just can't predict that. 1 minute, he's here, stuck. Next minute, he's out, stuck in between the fence and the hedge. And then he's on top of a light post. And then he's dead. Oh, wow. What a clip. What a clip. I can't believe I lost 500k like this. Yeah, we're doing a bunker cell mission. Already delivered one of them? No. No, not yet. Looks like the person here has dropped it on the minimap. Oh, you're done. You're done. You're done. There it goes. No, no, stay on, stay on. No. Moment of silence for the trailer. Surely it relocates it, right? I guess not, if he's posting this. Who decided he wasn't going to race cleanly? Okay, I like your Krieger. I have the exact same Krieger with the exact same paint job. Just by the way, oh my... Was that intentional? There's no way that's intentional, right? Like, that's a complete accident. That's gotta be. Let's get an action replay on this. Oh, it was! It was! Oh my god! So this guy was trying to cut you off, which, a little bit dirty, I will admit, but oh my... That is... To bend your car down and then flip it back up. Wow. Wow, I've never seen that done before, ever. MF went for a snack and got a new home instead. There aren't cougars in GTA Online. Just kidding, there are now. Wow, there you go. Yeah, put the boot up. And, you know, they keep telling me that you can't have pets in GTA Online. Maybe they just don't know how to get them. It looks like you can have a pet to me. I'm looking at it. You can have pets in GTA Online. You just got to be clever. Not fooling out. Look, she loves it. She loves the home. At number 2, probably my best stunt ever. And it's a gif. It's a gif. Okay, well, let's watch it anyway. He's going to land it underneath the ground, isn't it? Yeah, we've seen this one. Oh my god. That was a crazy clip. I'm glad it made it to number 2 for the year because, seriously, how many times did you try this? That is impressive. And at number 1 for the year, it actually made it. We've seen this clip a few months ago, and it made it. No one would believe me if I told them. Genuinely one of the craziest clips I've ever seen for GTA Online. 20,000 upvotes, the number 1 clip for 2024. And he's going to catch it. Boom. Clean. You see that guy that yeeted his trailer off into the ocean before? Would never happen to this guy. Would never happen to this guy. This guy's on another level. He's on another planet. And a well-deserved number 1 clip of the year. Archie Gozel. Well done. Well done, brother. To wrap up the year, man, let's be honest, not much has happened this year in GTA Online. Let's hope that we get a lot more news in 2026. Let's hope we get a lot more news for GTA 6 in 2025. And let's hope that the game comes out next year. As for GTA Online, this might be the last time we do a yearly recap for the subreddit, because GTA 6 might be out next year. So if you enjoyed the video, please do leave a thumbs up, subscribe for more stuff like this, stay safe, and I'll see you in the next video. Boys!
Sieht nice aus. Schmeckt noch nicer. Philips Palästina.
Ah, Deutschland. Land der vielen Möglichkeiten. Entdecken Sie eine Vielzahl an Investitionen.
Can you tell me the exact dates I am doing stuff so I can tell TGG and we figure out Miami? I don't think Itana's going to be able to come to Miami depending on when it is, but you know, she knows my
Tomorrow? You want to leave tomorrow? Have you've got it all figured out where we want to go and stuff? I mean, kind of the sooner the better. He calls him TGG. Fine. Marshall. He and I are on first name basis. That's right. Jelly. I can take us to at least one location from trailer 2. I imagine it would take some research to figure out where these places are. We got to get that Rainbolt guy on it. Surely Rainbolt is the name, right? He's going to make a video finding all the places from GTA 6 Australia in real life. There's going to be so much of this, right? It's going to be sick. That whole nightlife, fast cars, showing off and shit. Like, they got high heels on these cars, man. That takes skill. Not falling off that. And I'm curious how much we're going to be involved in this music. If we're actually... Imagine we actually have to mix songs in the game. Or what if...
How do you think games can get better than this down the line? Also, I have a strong feeling Trevor is going to get killed in a drug deal or something.
One way that games can clearly get better is for doing this kind of stuff to continue to get easier. It's hard to conceive of a game looking better than this without it being uncanny or something, or being as full and full-featured as this game apparently seems to be. But in the future, doing this won't necessarily need a decade. And that's kind of already happening with the way that ray tracing is done and all that stuff. And I'm not a developer, of course, but I've seen that apparently a lot of stuff that once upon a time you'd be tearing your hair out trying to do in your game, there's now more automated ways to do that. Or like the engine itself can handle that kind of stuff in real time, making it possible that we can get games like this from more people easier and more frequently. It is hard to imagine things being better than this, but it's possible that the standard of the average game can continue to increase. Maybe that's just being optimistic. Who knows? And obviously, a game doesn't need to look like this to be fun and awesome. The last game that I threw 250 hours at was Balatro, and it's just a pixel art poker game. You can make something satisfying and beautiful to look at in terms of its sound and its visuals without it having this kind of attention to detail, realism stuff, right? Yeah, it'd be cool if, like, in the game, we can mix our own songs. And, again, I wonder how much of, in the game, there's going to be, like, a user social media. So people could, like, post their music to the Rockstar Airways, the Apple Fruit Airways or something, and we can listen to creations made by people who play GTA 6, you know? That'd be boring? It depends on how it's implemented. As I say, imagine a world where Rockstar makes a competitor to Twitter in GTA 6, and it's actually just a fully functional Twitter competitor. And it actually is so popular that people use it more than real Twitter. It's so unrealistic to think like that, but you never know. In the interior screenshot on the dashboard, there's an image of the Spotify app. I mean, that would be interesting if there's integrations to other actual real websites in the real world. Like, you can just beam your Spotify through your car or whatever. Not Gamer, thanks to the Prime. Sam. Meki. Marcus. Sam the Mayor. Whelps, thank you guys. No, Lelps. Fable. Puxman, thank you guys. Thank you. Given the amount of times that we've seen this flamingo floaty, I question if we're just going to be able to buy accessories and just, like, chuck them in pools. Like, We buy a house, it has a pool, and we can just put our floaties and stuff there if we want to. But again, when you add these features that don't necessarily relate to gameplay, it can clutter the game, make it confusing for the average player. But for 5M people, this would be super appreciated, right?
Want to see return?
Or the people who want to immerse themselves, appreciate it, right? Like, what I'm saying is, I don't want a million things of customization, but I want way more than they had in GTA 5. Ooh. And I hope there is more reason to go underwater. What I'm hoping is that there is not only a fishing minigame, but there is like, you take a javelin or like spear fishing. You go underwater and you're just like, spear, you know? And so this vibrant underwater world that hopefully doesn't tank your FPS is something that we can actually experience and experience more than simply like that one mission with Minisun, right? Because this looks so beautiful. And I hope they get the underwater controls right, because it's so difficult to achieve that, right? Thank you, Jake, for $5, man. Are there any characters that I want to see return from GTA 4 and GTA 5? There are characters I want referenced. I want all the main characters referenced somewhere in the game. And like even Lester referenced. That I want to come back. I want... In a way, I would like Simeon to be referenced in a way. Like him just running a car dealership or something. Not too focused on. But he's like, I got run out of Los Santos. It was just crazy up there. I come to, you know, be here with the beach and the water. Way better for my health. Kind of thing, right? Or even Davey. How cool would it be if Davey just retires? He's retired for the FIB.
Imagine playing Chaos mod or Rainbow Miser mod after PC version comes out later.
He takes his severance and goes to Miami. I'm not sure how much that would make sense in the world for GTA 5, but that would be, like, kind of cool. So we can assume that this is another protagonist, right? He's got 2 golden rings. He's got the cane here. There's like antagonist. We can assume that this is another. We can assume this is another antagonist, right? He's got 2 golden rings here, a cane here. He's got a lot of detail on him. He's got like what looks like his muscle. He looks like the guy, the racist KKK dude from Breaking Bad, right? Who traps Jesse. This is not Brian. No way. His hair looks entirely different. You crazy? Jack. Yeah, he looks like Jack from Breaking Bad. And that's probably what. Oh, wait, you can see here. This is weed that they're growing here. This is gonna be meth, drug kingpin guy. Some racist weirdo dude. And this, of course, is going to be the Trevor of this universe, the psychopathic, crazy dude. Well, obviously, there was more complexity to Trevor, but in this, maybe more one-dimensional.
GTA in Australia would be awesome.
I don't know about that, dude. Australia is...
Ray Liotta, the voice actor for Tommy Vercetti, died on 26. Is that a coincidence?
I don't know if that's a coincidence or not. So they're bringing. So for those who don't know, GTA 6 is meant to release on the day when Tommy Vercetti's voice actor died, like the anniversary of it. They could have picked that because it happened to be around when they wanted to release it, or it could be coincidence. Who knows? I don't think a GTA in Australia would be that interesting. We don't have a huge long history. Our population density is low. I mean, like Rockstar could make a good GTA anywhere, but I think the chaos and the turmoil of America and the different borders and its location in the world and its longer history and the strife and stuff. I think it's just when I went to Miami and LA. I have never felt more uneasy, unsafe, whilst being awed at how over the top yet beautiful and chaotic everything was. Like, I've been to Fiji, I've been to Japan, I've been around Australia now. I've never felt as just a classic level of unease that I felt being in America. And I think that it makes it, at least the main cities that I went to, I'm not judging all of America here, but the places that I went, it feels like a place where chaos can happen at any time, and GTA is perfect for those kind of places. There's a reason why Rockstar is going back to Miami. They've made a game there before. They're going back there because it's just such a unique place, you know.
I live in Texas. It also would be a good GTA game.
Yeah, possibly. I know much about Texas, of course. I like this guy just checking out this chick's ass, and she looks unhappy, like she's just seen it. These little stands and stuff, I've seen these along this beach. Like, I've probably been here in real life, this beach. I'm in this building in real life. Again, putt, I can't wait. This facial expression is so weird on cam. She making the same facial expression there. Looks better on her already. This is sweat, I think. Are these veins or this sweat? I think it's sweat. You reckon these guys are somebody? Not just generic characters?
They need to go back to Las Venturas.
I think this is a significant character. I think this is probably going to be some matriarch of some company or something, and this is going to be like her boy toy.
May 29th
you know?
is the funeral of Bonnie and Clyde. Jason and Lucia are meant to be a modern-day Bonnie and Clyde.
Yeah, this is a cougar, a sugar mummy, and this is like, you know, her latest boy toy. I'm not sure what she's gonna do here, but she's gonna have some influence, right? And she's dignified with the gold here, and of course there's the coffee, you know. Will she be an antagonist? She'll probably be someone we like do jobs for influence or something. Looks a bit like Brucey, yeah. I mean, well, in that kind of vein of like steroid muscle, larger than life kind of character Brucey was. What's it say here? This is 10 p.m. Or the 22nd of 0. Yeah, guys, the game's never coming out. It's coming out on the 0 month, and there is a 0 month. No. I doubt there's messages in these watches. I doubt it. But it is weird, though, that... I don't think it's a smartwatch. It's weird that everyone's got a watch, and it's just that it's so simple. I don't know.
I hope Kogas are in missions.
I hope not. Is that... Yes, this is real dimes, but is that the other dude? Draquan. Yeah. And so he signed her, right? You reckon there's a thing between them? I guess there's no way to tell. But she's wearing my outfit, guys, and she rocking it. If there's one person in the world who can make it look good, it's her. Oh, we do get another shot of Raul. He looks like... He looks like that actor. Very famous. Why am I blanking on his name right now? Not Johnny Depp. Not John Wick. Brad Pitt. Yes, he looks like Brad Pitt. Absolutely. This looks like a character that Brad Pitt would play. No. It's kind of red in the face, David. Look at that. Like, come on. They're not identical or whatever, but like, it looks like the kind of character that Brad Pitt would play. Reaching? I guess. I don't know. Is that... That's a dot sight for a pistol. There's definitely something you couldn't do in GTA 5. Look at the upholstery here and stuff, guys. It's nuts. Yeah, more Raoul pictures. I recognize these buildings. I wonder if we're going to get yachts and stuff, and we're going to have to wait for bridges to lift up so we can, like, go out and stuff. It's crazy. I'm just so fucking hyped. Vice City flying over the top. So how many collectibles do you think are going to be on these letters, guys? There was one in GTA 5. There has to be one here too. Make your bets now. What letter? I'm going to say... I'm going to say the V. I think. We'll see who's right. So this is Jason. He has to be younger here. There's no way. Then again, the characters kind of change a bit, so maybe it's just a different picture from a different time in development or whatever. This guy looks like Harrison Ford. Given that it's blurry. This is Harrison Ford here. He's fat. One thing about GTA 5 is that certain times of day look better than others. Like, you can often see me changing the time of day when I'm recording different footage, but every single time of day, every single lighting has just looked crisp, beautiful, in everything that they've put out. And I guess that's because of the advancements in lighting and stuff, but it's just so... Hearing about it is so different from seeing it. It's just so beautiful. You really see all those little details on her dress here. And we've seen quite a few scenes of her wearing this dress. I wonder if this is like a main mission, a significant mission from earlier in the game and she's wearing this dress. Because this is the same dress she was wearing like on the boat and stuff, right? So she's gone multiple places with this dress. This is a long night. And of course, Brian with the drugs. Who's he talking to here? Is this... Yeah, I can't tell this. It could be goddamn anyone, right? You know, it's code, clearly, and he's given it to a pilot of something. Is this Jason? No, I don't think so. His drywall. Brian's cheating him. He's angry. I mean, like, don't you fuck up this, do you? Look at the details, the lines in the shirt now. So good. It's a more classic outfit, like, less pretty dressed up for the club or whatever. More like I'm going to kick ass. kind of dress. This is Brian too, right? I guess it's just more when he's chilling, more casual. Now this is like clearly later stage Jason,
Leonida.
way more ripped.
Leo-N-Wider. Is it still hard to say?
Leonida. It's not. I figured it out, guys. I'm acing it. I got the name, got it down. This guy though, this image is the most looking like a Fed image I've seen of Jason. Like clearly, right? Well, he still looks very much so ex-military, but he also now looks like a Fed. It'd be interesting to see. There's Lucia in prison. I wonder how long she's in prison for. And for what? Like, that's the kind of question, you know? Won't know until the game comes out. It's a different hairstyle for her, though. And we haven't seen that before. Maybe it's just one she has in prison. Is he drinking from 2 cups here? Oh, it's just a very thick rim. I'm looking at the cup and there's this half-naked chick just upside down here. Oh, with red hair. Sick. Oh, he's got 2 gold teeth there. Clearly a lower level guy than the guy with all gold teeth, you know what I'm saying? In this world, the more gold teeth you have, the higher you are in the hierarchy. Lucia's face constantly looks different. Yeah, it's called facial expressions. I mean, you know, people look different from day to day as well, you know. I do think there are some differences between trailer 1 and trailer 2, but I think she's fairly consistent over the course of this marketing too. You can't blame me for looking at this and thinking it was GTA 5 when I first saw it. It's the gun looks sick. Speaking as a person who knows nothing about weaponry, like it just looks cool. Here's another time, guys. It's 1500. What could the numbers mean? He looks younger here. You can't tell me this guy. Look, you go back here. This guy and this guy are the same. Someone said that they thought Jason kind of looks like Jake Paul or Logan Paul or whatever, and he doesn't. But if that comparison's valid ever, it's like this kind of image. When he's got the hat backwards, like he's a younger guy. It's definitely, yeah, I guess, see, the hair and beard and the hat going back makes him look younger. It's just a question of whether he actually is younger. I suppose Cal would have to be younger as well. Does Cal look younger here? Like, he's got like a mullet and stuff. Oh, but they're coming from Brian's, though. I guess they could have worked with Brian for a long time. Pre-prison story? Yeah, Given that Lucia seems to be starting in prison to some degree, surely we're going to get some earlier stuff where we're going to learn more about how she ended up in prison and stuff. I think we're going to have some flashback stuff, I think. Raul looking suave. Maybe Raul is our connection to this higher life, upper class stuff, and that's why we're on the boat and stuff. Like, it's his yacht and stuff. He's the successful guy who's done all these heists and stuff, and we're his new crew that he's bringing on, because he wants to do some stuff. Man. Look at that.
Do you think when you
Shadowing
get busted
light.
that you'll have to spend some time in jail or prison like in some 5M service?
Again, it's a matter of realism versus how good that will be with gameplay. Like, that would just be lame, right? Yeah, I doubt that's gonna happen. Or maybe, like, it will put us in prison and it will flash forward some time and we'll see more of it. We'll see more of that process of going to prison or being held or whatever than simply, being chucked out the front of a police station like we are in the past. I don't know. Fishing minigame, guaranteed. Happy for it. Love to see it. Louis C.K. fallen on hard times. You reckon this guy's significant? These two look like they could be side characters.
Weapon
Him more so.
customization is going to be so good. Did you see Booby's pistol? It's definitely going to be the most cosmetic GTA. What would you like, Matt?
What would I like in terms of weapon customization? I don't know enough about weapons to really say. I want everything and anything. No, I skipped to this picture before, Chair, and then came back. I mean, it almost looks like there's a guy there waiting on this deal. Is he security or is he like her boss? I don't know. This is the most high quality image of Brian that we have, and Jason clearly looks younger there. Clearly. And maybe that might explain some of the differences between trailer 1 and trailer 2. The trailer 1 might have more footage of them younger. Yeah, the more I see images, the more I'm convinced that there was 2 different times. Not a huge time jump, like maybe like 5 years or something. Liquid in the glass there. Is that guy? Okay, he's wearing shorts. It's just hard to tell. So of course the news is going to be involved, unsurprisingly. She hidden and all the little dust flying off the bag. Did I see this image? Yeah, I did see this image before. This is probably from some serious scene in the game, right? She's being hunted. But at what point is she being hunted? This is a sick image, though. This is like moments before we bust out and start shooting, you know? How do you guys not see that he looks like Brad Pitt? Seriously? This is Brad Pitt's dad. Or brother. Right now, though, the character I'm most interested in seeing more from, not this guy, it's Raul. Like, I want to learn more about Raul. I think if there's ever going to be any, I think double crossing, Raul will double cross someone. Right?
Pre/post prison time jump.
Yeah. I think so. Which way? I think so. Maybe it's possible that Jason is trying to.
Jason with the buzz cut kind of looks like the Punisher.
Jason's trying to get in this guy's good graces to take him down or whatever for the feds, or Raul takes them on and betrays them at some point. The characters all look so interesting, and you can just think of all the ways that they could possibly connect to the story. Like, it's just Raul. Maybe Raul's the trailer, exactly. And I guess that's it then. I know Rockstar will never see this, but from the bottom of my heart, thank you for releasing the raw images of all this stuff to everyone. Not even just the media or whatever. Like, you can just download it from the website. That is so goddamn cool. Other developers, I mean, as uncommon as it is to give you this much marketing material and the raw versions, if they do have that stuff, they'll probably just give it to a few select people, right? But just day one, everyone should just look at it in any amount of detail that they want to. It's crazy. So good. So I'm going to go, but we're first going to check how many views the GTA 6 trailer has. So trailer 1 in 24 hours got 90 million views. Ooh, it's slowing down, guys. I don't think this is going to top it. We're a bit over halfway, and we're not halfway over.
Characters could appear.
See, it's still insanely good, obviously, and it's going to build over time and stuff. But I guess, yeah, the first look was more interesting, and it got more people talking than the second one, even though we're getting far more. Super hyped though, and super successful as a marketing campaign. You know, this is the better trailer. Rockstar geniuses. It's unfortunate that we got the delay, but I'm thankful from the bottom of my heart that they've given us this piece of stuff to sink our teeth into. It's going to be a long 385 days. Is that what we're on now? Something around those lines. What I'm going to do, guys, I hope it doesn't annoy people, but it's in part going to help me remember how many days are left. Each day, I'm going to post like a community post with like an image from the trailer or some cool image or whatever from GTA 6, and then like how many days we got left to go. And we can count down together. 384 days now, probably depends on where you are in the world. So thank you for watching, guys. Thank you for hanging out. My first video covering all this is going to come out later, hopefully. My Reddit went too far in 2020, kind of got crushed by everyone's attention for GTA 6, but at least it wasn't that important of a video. I wish you guys all the best. Thank you for watching. I will continue to make amazing content for you, and I will of course get back to the Melee only challenge very soon. You can get all the parts here if you really want to in the live section. And of course, stay tuned for the 6-star podcast. I'm not sure when me and TG are going to make another episode, but if you want to go watch these episodes and see how correct our predictions for GTA 6 Trailer 2 were going to be, you know, feel free. I haven't even looked, so I can't really remember. Peace out. Thank you for all the support, guys. Thank you, Midnight Kitties, for all the gifted subs you've given me over the time you've been around, but thank you for the gifted sub now. And Sam, if you want to support me, get some amazing drinks, Gamer Subs, 10% off with the code DARKViperEU, gamersubs.gg. I guarantee you'll find a flavor that piques your interest, or some arse on some of the flavors that will pique your interest. Peace out, guys. Thank you.